Hello. Are we back? Am I just like talking to myself? Thank you. Hello. All of a sudden I got kicked out of the game. Oh, let's set reconnecting, and I was like, wait! Yeah. Long time no see, I know. It's been years. I don't know what happened. Yeah. But internet's back. It's back! I really managed to make food while you were reading. I'm not done yet. I was about to start reading the essay and then it kicked me out. So I don't know if I'll be able to read the essay even. So I'm wondering where I'm gonna get put in. I might even, unfortunately, not be able to have all the dialogue. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, first time I got actually kicked out of the game. Yeah, I assumed you took your phone or something with you. I was like, what's happening? It's the beginning that you can just skip through. That's true.
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first... if only we knew where to find that traveler.
Yeah. No.
From what they say about her, this seems like the kind of thing she'd know about.
Hello, looking for me?
Oh, you're...
Yes.
Hey, what's with that face?
If you don't believe me, I'll go.
No. This is my first time.
So what, a traveler?
Actually...
Sorry, I can't help this
my
time.
My teacher chose this area.
Skip.
Hold
Ad
on,
Astra.
Well, fair point.
Let me give you... But in the end, apart from the source...
That's right.
So first...
Yes, my thought...
Yep.
This
Stop shouting.
It just so
Just stop talking.
Then.
Could it be?
So there...
That's right.
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like...
Wow, yes. You really know your... Something then seemed...
But kinda hard.
Sawada, you left out the biggest...
Oh, yes!
Get to the point.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher...
A puppet?
Aha!
No! Paimon just meant...
Now you're playing like me on my alt account.
I agree.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a lot of text.
Oh, and please read...
Okay, the Tatarasuna area has always been a major pillar of Inazuma's smithing industry. 2 incidents have occurred here, and the details behind the first are vague at best. I believe, however, that there might be a hidden history behind the events that transpired. Hence, this paper will attempt to analyze what may have unfolded from the available data. Glossary. Tatarasuna area, Raiden Gokaden, Mikoshi Nagamasa, Kabukimono. Introduction. This paper continues and expands the work of my mentor, Mr. Rumi, in his report on the haply hidden tales of Tatarasuma, and are intended to further his avenue of research. According to the data, the blade forging techniques of Inazuma were originally handed down from the Electro Archon, also known as the Raiden Shogun. Using the arts they inherited from their Archon, the people of Inazuma devoted themselves to the process of forging. However, strange rumors that do not quite fit the steely nature of metalwork yet linger around Tatarasuna, which was a central pillar of the forging industry. There, the Mikoshi and Niwa clans, along with an eccentric puppet, serve as the 3 windows of insight we need to investigate the truth behind what happened. Body. Strange notes from the Tatarasuna area. Their contents are as follows. 1. Perhaps I overstep, but I think that Sir Nagamasa's mood grows better when he forges blades. The obsession to cleanse the stain of the name Mikoshi must eat at him. Also, Sir Katsuragi discovered a nameless eccentric while patrolling around Nazuchi Beach. The inspector bought a certain number of jade steel ingots. Sir Katsuragi discussed matters of smithing deep into the night with the vice armory officer. We at last made a single nagamaki. We call it the Daitatara Nagamasa. The inspector was in high spirits, and he and the vice armory officer Nozomu was to so taken by the beauty of the Daitara Nagamasa that he drew a picture of it, and he performed the sword dance with that wandering eccentric. Is that? No, because this is 400 years ago. And we could not find that eccentric. The inspector flew into a rage and slashed Katsuragi. The great blade cut deep into the flesh, cast his own Nagamaki into the furnace's flame. Nozomu could not abide by that order and drew the completely melted weapon out of the furnace. He was horribly burned. Nozomu died that night. I dare say that while Sir Katsuragi may have committed malfeasance, it was out of the goodness of his heart. Kinjiro hid the Nagamaki and Nozomu's drawing in the arsenal. Nagamasa is harsh but also knows right from wrong, but even so, he is not amenable to reason. His name indicates one obsessed with purity. Still, I and some households of Tatarasuna have not been blinded by the matter of Nagamasa's mother, Chiyo, and we trust him. I also remain unwilling to forget the joy of creating the Daitatara Nagamasa with him. And that joy of watching that nameless eccentric perform that sword dance with Katsuragi. Before we withdrew, we should have divided the arsenal key into 3 parts. One for the inspector, one for the armory officer, and one to be left in Tatarasuna itself to prevent theft. But we were in too much of a hurry, and neither the inspector nor the armory officer could be found, so I was so bold as to hide the 3 pieces within the treasure chests in Tatarasuna. The 7 notes mentioned prior have been scattered across the Tatarasuna area. Among the 7 notes, 6 seem to be of good physical integrity, though they all look quite old, while the last one looks more recent. I believe that the first 6 notes and the last are of different time periods, though the gulf in years between them needs to be verified. The contents of the first 6 should also be related to each other, and the incidents mentioned are quite consistent with one another. Rumi once mentioned in The Haply Hidden Tales of Tatarasuna, hereafter known as Hidden Tales, that in the past, researchers from Sumeru had investigated the cultural histories of Tatarasuna and Inazuma. Though the place has fallen into some degree of despair since the Hidden Tales were written, things have improved since the time when I wrote my original article. Jesus, oh my god. I feel like I can't breathe. This is just reading. It goes in one ear and it goes out the other, honestly. Regardless, what used to be an area of major industry remains a place more inhospitable, and residents of Tatarasuna may be found living and dwelling by the waters. The residents, when questioned, told the researchers of Tatarasuna's golden age centuries ago, when it was administered by Armory Officer Niwa, Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki, and Inspector Mikoshi Nagamasa. Yet the elders among the locals with deeper ties to the region also seemed to stress the fact that there were strange rumors surrounding their homeland's past. Act 6 is in danger. I'm so sorry. It's not me. I was on time. Sorry, I'm reading. A great many of these rumors revolved around the yokai, who are so very characteristic of Inazuma's folk histories. A very small number, however, mentioned the word puppet. It should be known that puppets are neither traditional nor common yokai in Inazuma. This fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further, and eventually the following pieces of information came to light. A puppet did once appear in Tatarasuna. Its visage was elegant, its apparel impeccable, and the way it dressed hid all the joint lines on its body. No. The Balladeer is wearing shorts, or do they cover his knees? I don't know. If no one were to mention that it was indeed a puppet, it would be hard to tell at all. Additionally, this puppet seemed to possess special joint lines that would fade with time. Oh, okay. Potentially even disappearing altogether, which would perhaps eventually make the puppet seem entirely human. The name of the puppet was known to almost none. Some folk claimed to have spotted it appearing around Tatarasuna, while others mentioned encountering it in the central regions of the area. Some even claimed that it would frequent the beach. Tales spread of it standing beside the sea and gazing across the waters toward Inazuma City. What it was that the puppet was gazing at remains a mystery. His mom. As mentioned earlier, the six notes all document a certain nameless eccentric. The eccentric, which can also be read as kabukimono, is usually used in Inazuma to refer to a figure who dresses or behaves in a peculiar manner. It is understandable, therefore, why this character would have left such an impression. Should the people of Tatarasuna indeed have had a puppet in their midst incurring mass panic, a good possibility considering the coexistence between yokai and humans in Inazuma at large, then the puppet would have very likely become a local resident. What is less well known is if the kabukimono was just another title for this puppet, perhaps because it was uniquely dressed to distract attention from its more special characteristics. A workable theory, but one that still lacks enough evidence to support it, still it can be retained as an analytical lens of sorts. A list of individuals related to Tatarasuna has been compiled here based on historical documents from Inazuma. Starting from the administrators, the records are as follows. Armory Officer, Niwa. Full name, Niwa Hisahide. He was the inheritor of the Ishin art and successor to the Niwa clan. His family, along with the Akame and Kaidahara clans, were together known as the Ishin Sansaku. Records show that Niwa was a modest and intelligent individual who displayed remarkable talent in the administration of territory and people. His eventual whereabouts are unknown, but he was suspected to have left Tatarasuna with his family following the incident. Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki. Full name Miyazaki Kanio. He was Niwa's second in command. His origins are unknown, and he primarily assisted Niwa in forging and personnel management. He was of affable temperament and had many friends in the region, including one Mikoshi Nagamasa. Inspector Mikoshi Nagamasa, the successor of the Mikoshi clan, adopted son to Oni warrior Mikoshi Chiyo, and the younger adopted brother to Mikoshi Michihiro, also known as Iwakura the successor. With his mother missing and abandoned by his brother, Nagamasa alone bore the family name, striving daily to wipe the shame from their history. Though records state that Mikoshi Nagamasa was a stubborn figure, he was also noted to be a person of moral virtue and integrity. My god. This is so much. It has been noted in various records that he practiced forging swords for self-cultivation and specially requested special instruction from Miyazaki to further his capabilities. However, after the famous blade Daitatara Nagamasa was forged, he used it to slay his subordinate Katsuragi for reasons unknown at present. Subordinate Katsuragi. Katsuragi's full name and background remain unknown. Despite all the materials I've sorted through, I have yet to find any more additional personal information regarding him. As one of Mikoshi Nagamasa's subordinates, he was a loyal warrior who had been saved by Nagamasa in his youth. From then on, he swore to stick by his lord through thick and thin and to give his life in service if it was but asked of him. Okay. Kabukimono. Full name unknown, background unknown. For the many sources I've compiled combined with Rumi's personal observations, this character might have been the puppet mentioned in the rumors. The Kabukimono was a figure of fashionable grace and gentleness. According to the hidden tales, he was brought back to Tatarasuna by Katsuragi and became a member of the community. When the Kabukimono first arrived in Tatarasuna, he knew nothing of cleaning, cooking, or any work of meticulous nature. The locusts taught him their skills over time, showing him how to clean his attire, dance, and craft small trinkets. Records state that the Kabukimono was there when the Daitatara Nagamasa was forged. Though his trail ends before Mikoshi Nagamasa slew Katsuragi, I believe that the Kabukimono was indeed the aforementioned puppet, and that he quite likely had a hand in Katsuragi's death. It seems that the rest of this paper remained unfinished. One thing is for sure though, a lot of thought was put into it, for sure. Okay. The puppet is at the Balladeer. Wasn't that like in the slight cutscene that we saw when we like connected with Hypatia? That he was like betrayed again? Is that maybe like Katsuragi leaving him because he was killed? Anyway, I'm not gonna say anything because I say dumb things.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Lol. Just finished my food. Perfect timing. Nice. Hope it was nice. Or is nice. Like, are you gonna eat it? Or did you eat it already? I have to sneeze. Sorry about that. Anyway, yeah, sounds more like a novel. Has this guy ever even written an essay before?
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get.
Okay. Well, I hope it was tasty. I love food.
Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
I'll leave you to it.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay.
Bye, guys.
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
Bye-bye.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the Balladeer, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh? After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it? If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
What's wrong?
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like... the Balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
Okay. Let's see if his shorts are over or above his knees. Am I going the right way? Okay. Let's see if his knees are at the right height. I think that is indeed more of a thing than than seeing if he has a... I'm thinking about his sleeves as well. Okay, so we do have to talk to Nahida, but do we not have to talk with Oh no, that's somebody else. Okay. He's there! Why is he out? Why are you smiling?
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. Nahida! Bad news. We just saw the Balladeer strolling around in public. Did he escape or... Ah! It's him!
What is he so smug about? What are you doing awake? Weren't you in a coma?
Sure enough, you're here.
The fuck is happening? We just killed you. You're a bad guy. What's wrong? This is right. Okay. Hello, emo boy. Okay, so his sleeves are above his elbows and he doesn't have the lines, but it said that they would disappear over time. So he is old, so.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Surasthana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up?
Yeah! Aren't you supposed to be locked up?
I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain.
Oh, you definitely have some explaining to do, Nahida.
It was my idea to set the Balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me.
And this wasn't... Nobody told me? Nobody told me. Just like, there you go.
A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about.
Yes, it is. They're kicking you in the face. His shorts are also above his knees.
But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Because you were in a coma and that would be not fair.
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Damn, my god, he is...
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down?
But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Man, dude, you're being very arrogant for somebody that, like, you know...
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us!
As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the Balladeer.
Well, I, for one, have no reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time.
Why don't you tell me now?
The Balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position.
Damn, I would, like, start being a little bit more humble towards me. Because I can still beat your ass.
Plus, he's a former Harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond.
Wait a second. Farmer? You mean he's not a Harbinger anymore?
Did he quit?
I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
Nahida called him a loser. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So he tossed you out like trash.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the Harbingers.
I mean, I would be pretty salty too if I just lost all my powers and my enemies just showed up in front of me and is willing to pick the fight back up. I mean... Also, how they talk about him as if he isn't right there. Yeah, plus like Nahida just called him a loser right in front of him. Oh, poor guy. I'm just joking. I actually really like the character of the Balladeer. Poor guy. Like, honestly, first his mom doesn't want him, then his friends don't want him anymore, and now he's stuck here in this like weird little rainforest country with a cabbage as his only friend.
So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Really? What a crying shame.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
Oh, Nahida.
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
That poor guy is so traumatized that he's like, well, guess you'll be siding with them. Oh, don't you just want to give him a hug? Naida, he needs therapy.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him!
Paimon, shut up. Even though Traveler is probably like, yeah, don't listen to him.
Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
Damn, I have to work together with him.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch.
Nahida, are you serious about this?
Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
Ah, to know more about my brother, I don't want to give him a hug. I do. I do. Because honestly, I think that is genuinely what he needs. Well, therapy first. And then, like, somebody to give him a hug. Because, ooh boy. If you, like, look at everything together, his story is just really sad. Anyway, for me.
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin
Right.
in Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that?
You want a hug for Rina? I guess she also has an extremely tragic backstory that makes you go, "Aww, I want to give you a hug." Hello, Queen Sea Fairy. Are you secretly on your phone again? Thank you for the hydrate.
Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am.
Yeah.
He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect.
That can be useful.
The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
But what if he lies to you?
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him!
It's true.
I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all.
Hi, Link. Link Arrow, how are you? Happy weekend.
Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns.
That's so depressing.
As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you.
I love Nahida so much.
If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Thank you, Nahida.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned.
Damn, babysitting duty.
Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
Got it. I'm glad to be able to help.
Great. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Oh, right now. Okay. There we go. Off I go.
Wow, it looks pretty different here compared to last time. The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
It is. It's more white than purple, but it's still very pretty. Hello.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
No. Wait, what do you mean, Bear? It is nice when someone like Nahida is one of those who knows you. I'm confused. I'm sorry. You'll have to explain it to me. Nahida sent me to babysit you.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
Even the Traveler calls it babysitting. Yup. I mean...
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards. But right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Dude, I swear to God, man.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous.
Yay.
I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru.
And we're sending him in there.
Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through.
She said she connected with it. Right, yeah, that's true. That is true. I like this quest. Hi, Evie. I like this quest too so far. I mean... bit annoyed at, like, the Balladeer, but also I feel bad for him, so...
I know there are many grievances between you, on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Understood.
Fine, let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are gonna be traveling together after all.
Still recovering from the pulling. Yes. Yes, I am. And then Free Please came in and was like, hello, fellow D-Look pullers. And something about Dory. So that was like 2 punches right in the stomach.
Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
He called me pretty.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
Ooh, Eva Shock, thank you for the posture check. Let me, like, get It's important. Posture check is important. C6 story. Look! Evie! I really want a Goro and I have C6 Dory. I'm so upset. At least I got Yunjin and Ningguang. Yeah. Though I would have preferred if one of those Yunjins was a Goro, but okay.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going.
His outfit is really pretty though.
Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Ew! Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
There's no need for all the biting sarcasm. Focus on doing your job. Oops.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Is this a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him.
Damn it. Fine. We're going places.
Wow. So this is the inside of Irminsul.
It's different than what I imagined.
Ooh. Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Teyvat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
I was thinking about doing a few pulls on the banner to try to get Goro, but I really want to do everything for Farina and take 0 risks. I get that. The physical form of the internet. A tree! Yeah, I'm not doing any pulls at all. Like, I'm too... Yeah. I'm in too much scarcity to do any pulls. Honestly.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Why is he so nice to Nahid?
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so... say we did go running off in here. What would happen? What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
Can we hold hands? No? Okay. Ooh. You don't need Goro to throw the cow.
These sapling things have spread out.
Fragments have dissipated and
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
Uh-huh. Location change. Looks like we've been transported to another path.
It looks the same in every direction.
Indeed unusable. It seems that Balladeer is more used to it than I. Okay.
No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth. Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little? We're here.
Neuvillette gets a rerun in this batch, so chances are high Farina will get a rerun in the next one. See, if she comes in the next one, I'm not going to be able to pull for her. I'm not going to be able to pull for anybody in the coming time. Goro is a geo buffer. He makes Ito more OP than usual. See? But that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. And I don't have it.
What huge tree!
This is the center of Irmansal. All the information in the world is flowing through it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali,
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
For what?
ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The Balladeer's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
He hasn't put up any resistance, and he seems good at working on the front line. Maybe he had a similar role in the Fatui. Before you will build Ido, we'll get another rerun. And then I will, like, get Goru, hopefully. First Akaba and Sawada's stories, now this. What a strange individual.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
Damn it, should have brought a book.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Are we gossiping? Nice. Nahida, is this a telepathic conversation?
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join.
How nice of you. Hi, bigger nerd. How are you?
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
Isn't that nice? I'm guessing that you don't want us to disturb the Balladeer.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
I guess.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladeer's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
It's just if you're nice to him, he'll be nice back. Predictions are Farina will be in the next patch. I don't like that. Bear, you want me to pull for Farina? I'm never gonna have enough to pull for Farina. You're good? How are you? I'm good, doing good today. I'm a bit sleepy, but I'm enjoying the quest. Nairi is so precious, I want to hug her. Me too. I want a Nahida in my life. We are all friends, just not with him. So I'm giving us privacy. You can at least try to get her. No, I'm not trying. I don't pull unless I know that I have enough to get them. Honestly.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand.
That makes sense. Enjoyed these quests very much, so that's good you are as well. Yeah, I mean, I said it in the previous stream. Sumeru quest line has been my favorite. So far I'm liking it. A lot of reading though. Didn't like that, but... Then you won't be wishing for a half of a year. I mean, I was able to save up quite a lot with all the wishing before, you know?
Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Is it about his past, the betrayals, and the other events in Inazuma?
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
Oh, thank you. Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran into Hypatia at Pardis Di. You relate what you saw in the Balladeer's mind while in Pardis Di.
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
See, he's just acting out on what he knows. I mean, 1 month. Let's play off-stream during the evenings and farm the shit out of your world. I should probably. The thing is, I can't always, you know? Because some days I work late and then I don't want to play Genshin and all these things, but I'll try. I would join you to help. That's really kind of you. It's really kind of you.
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into 2 people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
If you mean the mysterious events, the kabuki mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
She knows everything.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
You tell Nahida about the story Akaba and Sawada are writing.
Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
So the Gese got it right?
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Uh-huh.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
I was just gonna say, as if he's not gonna notice that we stopped talking. And we're just like looking up. Like... At least he doesn't sound upset.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Because you're quiet, Paimon. You're never quiet.
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
We have every right to keep certain things confidential.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
Don't...
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait, how did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
Every conversation with you is hard work, but your attitude is better than I thought.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh? Wait.
He found something?
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
Shh. Just wait.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatarasuna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. That name, Niwa was the man in charge at Tatarasuna. Plus he belongs to the lineage of Ishin art.
Whoa!
Uh-oh.
I have been in Tatarasuna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatarasuna is a warm, welcoming place, like a giant village. People are gainfully employed, their lives have purpose. They are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatarasuna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown, all passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Why does he look like he's from Fontaine?
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
Because that's how all Fontainian NPCs looked before Fontaine really... But it's nice that I can tell. Yeah.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma. And it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected. Because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate.
Uh-oh.
And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope. But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act! We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatara Suna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment. A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
Oh no.
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all. And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity. and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
Well, that's what I thought. But, like...
The Fatui? Who? What do you want?
I mean, that's what I thought when I heard his voice.
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
Damn.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet.
Oh.
Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
I mean, why wouldn't you turn out as the Balladeer where you hate everything?
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us. He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
Man, that doctor is terrible.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa? Already dead. What a pity.
This guy's terrible.
Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Are you alright?
What do you think, Paimon?
Dottore. Dottore!
Uh-oh.
Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
I'm afraid so. He was the one behind the Tatarasuna incident.
But why did we see things from his perspective?
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means, even more so than I.
This betrayal was a lie that he has believed for hundreds of years. Was this part of the doctor's experiment? I can't wait to fight Dottore. I can wait, honestly. I can wait. I'm a bit too scared of him. I hope it'll be a thing I want to beat him up. I hope so too. It would be very good to let that out. It would only be fair for all the shit that he caused for so many people. But right now I'm a little bit afraid of him, honestly. No one, thank you for the follow. Hello. Welcome to the stream. He's number 2, so he's strong. That's what I mean. I'm afraid of him. Are you a Sakura Bloom? Because I just got an Electrovision. I'm here to pick you up. That's a good one. That's a very good one. Not gonna lie. That's a very good one. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. If the betrayal never happened, it existed only in his imagination. But where does this leave him?
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
Okay, let's go over there.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
For sure. Poor Balladeer.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabuki Mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future.
Terrible.
Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the Balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the Balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far beyond what he expected, but the Balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The Balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it had protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the Balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. Now we know what was behind his decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokaden 100 years ago. Gokaden. But it doesn't mean that vengeance was the right decision. Sometimes you don't know any better.
Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
True. Wait for a
Dottore,
while.
you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
A while later.
Shall we see how he's doing? Hey, you alright? That's a scary expression.
A little bit, yeah.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
We just want to make sure this doesn't affect the plan. Come on, Lumine, like... Okay.
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Poor guy.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Damn it.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Teyvat.
But why? It has information on our brother, right?
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Not unexpected, but still. Thank you.
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Uh-oh.
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your brother in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was his first destination when he arrived in this world. Plus, he only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your brother for a time.
The Jester? Another Fatui Harbinger. Why?
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
I don't trust that smirk.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Is he leaving us in here?
Huh? What have you done?
I would have preferred if he left us in here.
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
What do you want to know?
Give me your hand.
Jester is the founder of the Harbingers. Oh.
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
I can. Are you trying to brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you.
She's not happy. They're not happy. Hey, include me in the conversation.
So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
hope Piero is playable one day. I don't know who Piero is. Wait, why would you ask that?
Done.
Huh? What the? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking her for helping me.
Yes, sure. Wait, that look. Did he see me hesitate? But that was because I know about Greater Lord Wukadevata. Uh-oh. I think
So long.
by... What happened?
I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
I didn't even press space!
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Balladeer, stop! Paimon, we have to stop him!
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again.
The fucker. You know what? You deserved everything that happened to you.
From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
Oh. I guess he's trying to do something noble. But you don't have to leave me here.
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are.
Oh, sorry, the Jester. They showed them on the Genshin official. Piero is Jester. Didn't I watch the Fatui trailer once and didn't confirm the names of any of the appearing characters? Yeah, no, I just watched it and I was like, okay. I recognized Arlecchino. But that was it. I didn't really pay close... A lot was happening.
But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Yeah, but like you could have helped me out, like waited a little bit and pulled me out with you.
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow.
Oh! Damn it. Well.
Oh no, he's really gone.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes, please pull us out.
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
Yeah, Balladeer isn't here.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out.
You tell Nahida everything that happened.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
Don't have to tell me twice. I feel like we're playing a Balladeer story quest instead of an Archon Interlude Chapter. It's loading. Balladeer is an Archon.
We're out! And we're at, an inn or something?
Well, interludes always really closely connected to some characters. That is true. Like I think Shenhe was an interlude, like an interlude chapter as well, right?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
What? No, I want to help you. Isn't there anything I can do?
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
We weren't good babysitters.
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
That doesn't sound too good.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
Yep, Shenhe was an interlude. She doesn't have her own story quest either. And then the Chasm Ito Zhao Yelang quest was another. That's true. It was very heavily with characters. I liked it though. I like it when they're like that. I just really like all the characters a lot. And Balladeer is my favorite Fatui Harbinger. Well, ex-Harbinger, I guess. Paimon doesn't remember Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and the Balladier's question was a strange one. It's hard to explain in full, and the truth might be very distressing for Paimon. I'll skip the part about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata for now and focus on the Balladeer. You tell Paimon what the Balladeer asked you and what he might have been planning.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible!
It's not easy, that's for sure.
Right! You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life. It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Yeah, great example.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do.
That's true, because I felt like the chasm, or like, was it the chasm? Yeah, it was more of a Zhao story quest than it being than his actual story quest.
Oh, Paimon's so confused.
Maybe he wants to erase himself from history.
Huh?
Damn it, Paimon. Paimon, are you okay?
Sorry. Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladier's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress.
Aww.
But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
Not necessarily, but maybe. I'm just guessing here.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Ugh. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him. There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Yeah. Indeed, if the Balladeer does erase himself from Irminsul, many people in Inazuma will be affected. I can't imagine what that situation would look like. Worst case scenario, it will affect everyone with a connection to the Raiden Gokaden, Kazuha, Ayaka, Ayato. Will this mean that they'll disappear?
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next?
Nope.
Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
Me neither.
So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things?
I like that.
Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes. Cream stew. Sauteed matsutake. And Dragon chili chicken. Almond tofu. Satisfying salad. Oh, also
Did something happen? No, we just
Um,
Paimon, what's wrong?
What do we... What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now?
Uh-oh.
Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. What was it again?
You were getting so worried about the situation with the Balladeer that you started listing foods.
The Balladeer?
No.
Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name though.
Oh no. Paimon doesn't remember the Balladeer? That must mean he actually pulled it off? But how did he have that ability? This doesn't make sense.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No, it's nothing.
So, the Balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
If this is really happening, I need to know what else has changed. Paimon, come with me.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
I want to go back to Inazuma.
Huh? Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Now is not the time to explain. Let's go get over there first. Oh my god. Wait, which is... Is there anything? No. Ah, here. Yeah, anyway. Uh-oh. What is happening? Man, this is an interlude chapter. This is so good. This is so good. Holy shit. It's loading. Okay, let's go. Hi, Rainbow Guru. Oh, your name alone is triggering to me now. It's not like shit hit the fan. It's more like diarrhea hit the jet engine. That is true. That is so true. This, oof. Holy f-
We made it to Amanoma Smithy.
Ah, it's been a while.
Pardon me. I'd like to ask a question if I may.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the ride in Gokaren. Could you tell me that story one more time?
Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more. The once renowned Raiden Gokaren, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions.
Like, Kaidahara was supposed to be one of those, right? Or like, not. I thought it was, weren't they? But I don't know if they were one of those. Yes, they were.
Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately,
Ah, no, okay.
Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5.
Okay.
If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Yeah, that's still the same.
Oh, yeah, we were! Paimon remembers that now.
I was like, oh no! But it...
We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
What was the reason behind their decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed.
See, this is what happens when your memory isn't so good.
In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster.
Did you do Kazuha's story? I did, but I'm a potato. You mean like, I'm sorry, I didn't do my homework, but I think it was erased from Urban's song. Look, I did my homework. I played the Kazuha story quest. It's just that I'm not very good at remembering things.
Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan.
Okay.
Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world.
That's why I was insistent on doing Kazuha's story the last, so it's not so far from this point. And still I don't remember. I don't even remember anything about what I read at the start of this quest, so here we are.
In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty Shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery.
That's not good.
Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry.
Okay.
In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
The legend of the Raiden Gokaden has changed. Someone else attacked the swordsmiths. It looks like the Balladeer did something in Irminsul, but it seems Niwa still died.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
Phew, so he still exists, and he's the same Kazuha I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared last night. That's all, thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon.
Oh, Paimon, I'm an open book for you, aren't I?
On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Oh. Okay. We go to the Yashiro Commission. Uh-oh. Oh, Ayaka and Ayato better be there. Imagine Kazuha got erased from the history because of the Balladeer stunt and everyone we had him just lost him from their account. Imagine. That would have been pretty cool though. Like that they made a change like that, but it's too much work. After watching Sumeru's story again here on stream, I moved Nahida in my tier list from S tier to the best of the best tier. She deserves it. She's in my best of the best tier as well, honestly. Okay.
We're here! This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while.
Hello.
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
But they still exist.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
This is not the voice that I imagined coming out of that guy.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you. We'll take you up on that offer. Can we take a walk in the courtyard?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Ma'am, can I ask you a couple of questions?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you.
I bet she did.
What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf. As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
Oh.
So pretty much business as usual on the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Hayato is still the Yashiro Commissioner. Ayaka is still the lady of the house. No changes there. As far as I can see, nothing's changed in the Yashiro Commission either. I was expecting as much, but it's still a big relief to know that the Kamisato siblings are both safe and well.
Well, got any more questions?
That's all for now. Many thanks.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that.
I bet she wants us to visit so that Ayaka doesn't, you know, complain to her that we don't visit enough.
Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you.
Damn. Ayaka down bad. Arlecchino's chair. Hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Anyway, I was right. Ayaka is like, oh, the Traveler is so great. Furuta, the Traveler is so great. I wish the Traveler would like visit more. I admire them so much. Do you know how talented they are? They're so good at fighting. Like, they're so pretty too. No, that's mean. I'm sorry. I love you, Ayaka.
I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
Surprisingly, Ayaka didn't rush in out of nowhere. She should sense. I feel like that's the case. That should be. I'm flattered. Knight in shining armor?
I mean it. Whenever the commissioner dines at home, Toma always joins him. I always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away.
Eavesdropping.
The commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home. But given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here.
Yandere Ayaka.
They say it's because Toma's a much better chef than most. Oh, the commissioner is so fond of home comforts. They get to talking about you sometimes too, you know. Always with a very fond tone. The way one would talk about dear old friends around whom one can truly be themselves.
Everybody wants the Traveler.
Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well. Whenever the whole family gets together and they start talking about people they've met and experiences they've had, you always get a mention.
Yay.
It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away.
Huh?
Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in that time.
I'm never gonna get to the other chapter.
As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, it makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much.
Oh, thank you.
So, in the future, if you ever do have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters. There will always be at least one old lady who would be delighted to have the pleasure of your company.
Thank you. The people of the Kamisato clan are very dear friends to me.
Wonderful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Paimon likes it here too. Also, you were saying something about the food here being really great.
Yeah.
Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime. Paimon meant we should come pay a visit again real soon. Ideally around dinner time.
If you took care about your teapot more and put characters in there, you would find out that a lot of characters like Traveler a lot more than it seems. Oh? I don't know how to take care of my teapot bear. This game is overwhelming. Adventure rank 50 already? Damn, Shaven, honestly, my adventure rank is higher. The only reason why it's stuck at adventure rank 50 is because I haven't ascended. Like, I haven't done, like, number 4.
Of course. You're always welcome.
Hello, by the way.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going
Tatarasuna.
Great! Goodbye, ma'am! Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
I just got home. Eating, then gonna make wraps, soft tacos. To eat? Or like, how does that... Like, you're eating right now, but you're gonna make more food?
All right, then. Take care
Okay, yeah.
now.
Yep.
Hope to see you
Hope to
soon.
see you soon, too. Bye! Okay, let's go.
No.
Oh.
Are you two leaving already?
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Xavier is busy! I'm eating lunch 3 hours later. That's not good. I have enough stuff in there to max out the energy. I don't know how to do all these things. Like in the teapot. I got it like so long ago. Anyway. I cannot believe this. Tatara Tales. Am I like completely stuck? Like completely, or just a little bit? Hopefully you can just talk to him and it'll be fine. I hope so too. Otherwise I'm gonna be so upset. I know, that's why I do world quests, but like...
These bombs, so heavy.
Is there something I can help you with? What's all this Mikage Furnace and Tatarigami talk? It's just a small problem. We need a little time to sort it out. You're an adventurer, aren't you? This place isn't suitable for you or your ilk. Get out of here. Oh, this doesn't look good. Oh, this doesn't look good. Guys. How did it come to this? What is Mikage Furnace that you guys were talking about earlier? You're an outlander, aren't you? You've got some terrible luck to have traveled to Inazuma at this time. The island is called Tatarasuna. It's a smelting plant for jade steel, which is used to forge weaponry. Are you aware of the legends of Inazuman swords? The jade steel manufactured here is the reason that Inazuman swords are as sharp and durable as they are. Sounds top secret. And it's not that big of a secret. After all, the Tenryou Commission feels that having the ability to forge powerful weapons is something they should flaunt. A few years ago, for the purpose of expanding production capacity, they hired a team of consultants from Fontaine. They built a Mikage furnace, a machine that can fully harvest the power of the Tatarigami. We've warned them countless times not to let their guard down when it comes to the Tatarigami, but they decided to go ahead with the project anyway. After the Mikage furnace started production, most of the consultant team returned to Fontaine. Only Xavier, who we just mentioned, stayed behind in Inazuma. I think we're screwed. But during one of the previous battles, something went wrong with the furnace. The part that stored the corrupt Tatarigami energy became extremely unstable. Work was halted in Tatarasuna, and everyone was evacuated shortly after. Xavier took emergency action, and he seems to have set up a containment dome around the Mikage furnace. It's only a temporary solution, though. He's probably still on the island now, trying to figure out a way to solve the problem for good. Meanwhile, the shogunate is only concerned about restarting production as soon as possible. I hear that they're even considering calling the consultants from Fontaine back again. But I don't think they'd be willing to come under the current conditions in Inazuma. And it just has to be that Hanbei guy in charge of this whole thing it? Who's Hanbei? A manager, you could say, always going on about procedures, articles, and applications. His first reaction is never to find the solution to the problem. Instead, it's about what forms should be filled out and which powerful individual needs to be informed about the incident beforehand. He's probably in the city right now, preparing to submit whatever forms he can find. I really don't know if he's actually aware of the severity of the situation. I just hope that Xavier is our craftsman can find some way to solve the problem. If something were to go wrong with the Tatarigami inside the Mikage furnace, well, if that happens, you should probably leave the island. This all sounds pretty serious. It'll affect our adventures for sure. Oh, won't someone think of the poor treasure? That's true, but didn't she mention that someone named Xavier is trying to find a solution? Why don't we go and take a look? Put our minds at ease if we could help take care of this, wouldn't it? I hope this is just it. I hope this is just it. Oh. Bye, Shaven. You're probably already left. I'm sorry, but thank you for the lurk and thank you for stopping by and good luck with helping your mom make the food. That sounds so good, though. Okie dokie. Please just, like, just this. Hello, Xavier. It's hopeless. Hello, are you Xavier? That's right, Xavier's the name and the name's mine. But is it fate fair or foul that we should meet at this time and place? Pray tell, fine lass, who are you? I'm just a helpful adventurer. Adventurer? Ah, a grand adventurer en route to the stars, the abyss, and beyond arrives here on the island of conflict and Tatarigami. On the way here, did you happen to see a protective cover that looks like a bubble? No, I didn't. Oh, okay then. No, that makes sense. The containment dome's not usually visible. If you want to view it from a distance, you have to employ a specific observation technique. Surely you can't see it either. Not with my eyes, that's for sure. I view it by availing myself of this work. The Mikage Furnace Emergency Response Procedures Trial Version. I followed the instructions to the letter based on the readings given by the instrument. It seems that the dome has been successfully activated. One other thing I should mention is that, technically speaking, its official name is the Mikage Furnace Emergency Containment Dome. Now, as for the Mikage Furnace, Miyuki already explained it. Fantastic. She's a considerate and capable young lady. Ah, what a blessing it is to become acquainted with one such as her. Okay. But whatever happens, I've now sealed it following the Mikage Furnace Emergency Response Procedures Trial Version. So the problem is almost certainly contained to a certain extent. Well, it might be 893 pages long, but the trial version has no information on the emergency measures applicable in a wartime scenario. There's no war anymore, we're good. We need to form an editors group for a trial version expanded edition first issue and have a detailed discussion on additional emergency scenarios. Anyway, point being, even though I have followed the emergency response measures, they aren't the most complete, and the environment within the containment dome has turned less than ideal, shall we say. The Mikage furnace has now ceased operation indefinitely, and that soldier is getting incredibly antsy about it. Allegedly, Miyuki recently borrowed some of his people to arrange for the evacuation of the civilians. Now that really got him riled up. Ha 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 ha. But if things continue like they are, who knows? Tatarasuna might just turn into a glorious firework visible all the way from my dear home, the beautiful town of Petrichor. When you say firework, could it really get that bad? In the worst case scenario, yes it could. We've not yet reached that stage, but if it gets that serious, you'll look to the procedures for further guidance. Precisely, but considering it mostly deals with insurance claims and lawsuits and the like, I was rather hoping it wouldn't come to that. Recently, though, the instrument is indicating that the containment dome I activated is a little unstable, but I don't know what or where the problem is. Back in my beautiful homeland of Fontaine, we would normally have a vision-wielding expert diagnose the problem. Then we would form a dedicated review panel to discuss and raise proposals, approve a solution, then organize the remedial work. But with Inazuma being the way it is right now, perfectly fine, all I can do is try to determine what might be going on through naked eye observations and my imagination. In short, you're taking a best guess. Best guess, my dear girl, please, that is woefully inadequate representation of what goes on. A fairer description would be observation and inference drawing on a wealth of professional experience, including analogous previous cases. Okay, so an educated guess. Precisely. So my guess is that it could conceivably, potentially, possibly, probably be an issue with the device containing the Tatarigami core that is having a knock-on effect on the containment dome I installed. But even if that's the case, the readings given by this instrument seem off. Something must have happened outside the dome as well. So you're just missing your vision bearer, yes? Yes, that's it. Under the current circumstance, in the area around the Mikage furnace, only a vision bearer would be, well, safe. Anyone else would probably make it around 3 paces. Except for me, I'm a special case, haha. I'd have croaked about halfway through taking my first sip. In short, if we only knew what exactly was going on with the Mikage furnace, I'd likely be able to formulate a repair plan, but we still need a review panel to approve it. Wait, it would only take one person to fulfill the function of a review panel. Aha! So we're all set. Allow me to take a look. I can investigate for you. Huh? But it doesn't look like you have a vision. I have my ways. Is that so? Alright, you've swayed me. It's not technically proper procedure, but we shan't achieve anything by just sitting on the issue. And I suspect that if we left that soldier to handle it, his report would still be sitting in his superior's chest of drawers, gathering dust as the island was being blown sky high. Let me pack up here, then we'll head off. In any event, we need to get closer to the Mikage furnace to get a better idea of the situation. Perhaps you could go and investigate the surrounding area while I'm packing up. These strange readings must have something to do with the whatever's happening in the Mikage furnace. Pack up? Has that been approved by the review panel? Actually, as representative of the present review panel, I've already granted myself authorization to pack up and strike camp, so no need to worry about that. Please, 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 please. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. Act 6 feels Batman. Honestly, Interlude chapter feels Batman too. Oh, it's my own fault.
Where are you?
This is me. This is my own fault, and I am so sorry. Nah, this is more entertaining. No, it's not. I have to read too much. I don't like it. Oh.
What's one? Stabilize.
Shine down!
Woo! Boing, boing, boom! Yeah! Jumpy, jumpy, boom!
You win.
Ooh, I need these.
Like this.
What a huge rift. Oh. Looks like we need to take care of... What am I... What am I supposed to... Oh. What... No, what am I supposed to do? It says observe! Rift's looking more dangerous by the second. Okay. I wanted to do well, no Fontaine next week. It's down here, but like, is it like, how? Okay, wait.
Frozen. Gather. I will have order.
Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal.
We've only just begun. I see through you. Still can't run. Miscalculated. You're not going order charge. Cooked food. Disgusting.
Okay. I'm sorry, guys. These rifts must have something to do with the Fatui, huh? Yeah, probably. They're always involved. Damn it. Damn it! I honestly hope it's not that long anymore. How is everybody doing? Oh, wait. I need this. No, that's a Sealy. That's not what I need. Where is one of those? Because I have to go in, unfortunately. And there's the rift here. Is it this thing?
La la la.
Here?
Woo.
Investigate. The rift is huge. We best keep our distance. Report back to Xavier. We will. Damn you, Xavier! Nobody likes you. That's not true. Hello. Phew, the situation looks stable, at least. The situation with the Mikage furnace? Yes, indeed. From my observations, the internal buildup of the Tatarigami energy doesn't seem too high. The reason I initially activated the dome was to stop people from going inside, mostly because of the legal liability it puts on us. Basically, if too much energy accumulates inside, then this dome is completely useless. The main thing here is that everything's looking good right now, so it's happy days. It's not happy days. You're busy with this world quest instead of... Anyway, no need to pore over mundane details at this point. So how is the dome looking? It's got 3 rifts in it and a whole load of Fatui. Rifts? Rifts? Wait a moment. Fatui? What are those Slaishneznayans doing all the way out here? Whatever it is, it can't be good. You've got that right, but if the current issue with the Mikage furnace are the Fatui's doing, then that complicates things. Goodness gracious, how can this be happening? I'm just a humble engineer. I only wanted to come here to do a little research, do some filming, get a taste of Inazuma's delightful culture, etc. How did I go from that to being caught up in this whole mess? It began as a simple technical issue, then that soldier turned up, and all of a sudden it's somehow a process issue. Then, somewhere during said process, it transforms again into an Inazuman domestic affair that Outlanders are strictly prohibited from interfering in, and now the Fatui are here. If it goes on like this, the nature of this problem is going to change quite radically indeed. It's all the Fatui's fault. I sympathize with you. You've had a similar experience before, drawn into a messy situation that fundamentally has nothing to do with you whatsoever? That's unfortunate. Oh, dude. Happened way too many times. Whatever, I'm here now and I'm the only person capable of resolving the issue with Mikage furnace. Technically, ignoring it would be a compliant decision both in terms of process and in terms of who has jurisdiction over it, but I can't just leave it unresolved. Perhaps I just need to accept that for a researcher, this is just the way way life is, or as we say in Fontaine, c'est la vie. If the Fatui are really here to try and get their hands on the Tatarigami energy inside the Mikage furnace, then the containment dome should be a major stumbling block for their plans. Were those rifts also? Indeed, there is no doubt in my mind that the Fatui are at least tangentially related to those rifts. I see. So it's those cracks in the containment dome that are causing my instruments to give these anomalous readings. I must say, they are very stealthy. They managed to make it all the way here, damage the dome, and access the inside of the Mikage furnace without anybody finding out. The Fatui are good at acting in the shadows. If that's the case, there's a real possibility here that they've already made it inside. If they're left to their own devices in there, are the Fatui really so reckless? If it exploded, they would share the same fate as everyone else. I wouldn't put it past them. Dear me, they are truly daring. First things first, we must find a way to scare them off. Give me a moment to think. I've got it. Since they decided to sneak inside the Mikage furnace quietly, it must mean that they wish to avoid a direct confrontation with the shogunate. All we need to do is make some sort of big dramatic gesture to make them think that the shogunate is already onto them. That might just make them much more cautious in their approach, which will make our investigation much easier. I'll go and defeat them right away. What? Whoa, hold on a second. That's not what I meant. Hear me out first. Do you know of the Kamuijima cannon? It's a big gun built using the latest technology powered by electro. The shogunate had a few of them installed on this island for military purposes, since this is where the front line was. But as the war went on, things changed and now they're currently sitting there unused. Things changed? What exactly? You'd have to ask our soldier friend, but I'm sure he'd only tell you that he's not at liberty to disclose classified military intelligence. If you want my take, I think the Shogun's army underestimated the sophistication of their enemy. They installed the Kamuijima cannons hoping to halt Sangonomiya's advance with overwhelming firepower. But although the cannon does indeed pack quite the punch, it has a limited field of fire and is not very mobile. Most importantly, big artillery guns like these need several people to operate them, and maintenance is a real headache. Trying to defend the Mikage furnace and the cannons at the same time meant that our soldier friend and his comrades were spread much too thinly. So ultimately, it actually gave Sangonomiya an opportunity. After making it past the cannon's field of fire, they quickly took down the forces guarding the Mikage furnace. Before the Shogun's army could get emergency reinforcements to the Mikage furnace, they had already withdrawn from there and started attacking from a different direction. Constantly being dragged back and forth kept the shogunate forces fully occupied, so when the Mikage furnace started having problems, they were forced to halt production. Meanwhile, the Kamuijima cannons installed in the wild became essentially useless against the kind of tactics employed by Sangonomiya's side. Suffice it to say that as far as the fight on this island went, Sangonomiya had the upper hand. So did Sangonomiya damage the Mikage furnace? I don't think so. They should be well aware that the Tatarigami sealed inside wouldn't treat Sangonomiya or the shogunate any differently from each other if the Mikage furnace was destroyed. All they want is to continuously harass and attack the Mikage furnace, to be a nuisance to the shogun's army and slowly wear them down. I wonder who it is that is planning all these precise attacks from Sangonomiya's side. Well, that's enough chit-chat. Whatever the case, the cannon will definitely cause an unimaginable ruckus, which is just what we need. And as a result of some miraculous coincidence, I actually know how to operate the cannon. It's tech from Fontaine again, isn't it? Well, haha, I won't get deeper into it, but we do have other technologies besides just maintaining and producing equipment. Are you going to fire at the furnace directly? As I've said before, the containment dome is meant for stopping people from entering. The Fatui have already broken through. That much you've seen with your own eyes. Though it may seem like it's just a few small tears, the truth of the matter is that the dome is actually barely holding up. If they're left unchecked, even if the Mikage furnace is alright, they'll definitely find other ways to cause problems. If we don't destroy the dome, we'd have to go through the 3 tears that the Fatui made to repair the Mikage furnace. We'd be fish in a barrel for those Fatui to shoot. But if we destroyed it altogether, not only would it shock the Fatui and provide us with an advantageous opportunity, it would also allow for us to have more routes to choose from. Besides, if we can repair the Mikage furnace in time, everything will return to normal, even if we do destroy the containment dome. Have a little faith in me, and in the marvelous technology of my homeland Fontaine, which we are not gonna reach when I wanted to. Come, let me mark the locations of the cannons for you on your map. Cool. Do we need to prepare some projectiles? Normally we would, and the cannons use a very special type of projectile. That's why the Shogunate is so lax about leaving these huge cannons in the wild. But as I've said before, I happen to know how to operate this sort of cannon. What I also know is how to make use of electro to bypass or projectile-related limitations. But since neither of us has a vision, if we are to get a hold of some stable elemental power, we should go ask the treasure hoarders if we might borrow a few of those curious small bottles in which they seal some. Don't worry, I can control the elements. What? But you're not a bearer of the vision. I guess we all have our own little secrets, huh? I shan't pry. Then on behalf of our special review board, I will be entrusting you with this task. I'm confident that we will make a wonderful team. Nope. Nope. I think I genuinely have to do this quest. I think this is one, here is one, and here is one. You might be able to reach it on Sunday anyway, since Act 6 is less than 2 hours long. Ah, maybe, yeah. Okay. This kind of cannon does not have a point and shoot aiming facility. You must adjust the elevation and orientation in order to fire on target. Oh, I can do more than that. Poke. Did it. Okay! Next one. Balladeer is actually skippable content anyway. I haven't finished this and I've already finished Fontaine. But that's not the... That's... I know it is skippable, but that's not the point. The point is I want to do that before going to Fontaine. I always do interlude chapters before I remember I managed to destroy 2 walls with 1 cannon, but don't remember which one was that.
These bombs.
I think it might be... It might have been this one. Because that makes sense, I guess? Lore in order, lore out of order, in my honest opinion. I prefer doing it in order too. That's why I'm a bit... I should have done these world quests, because now they're gonna be like, oh... You know. Well, you better do all the world quests then.
Where are you?
There's a difference between world quests and Archon quests. Wait, where is it? Okay. And there it is. Well, Klee can fire it again then. Let's go, Klee. Have fun. Whee! Actually. Oops. Ah, no. Good job. Very well done. Okay, here. Quest. Cool. Teleport. Teleport. Which direction?
So heavy.
Probably there somewhere. Yeah. Ah, it's up there. Okay. Is there one locked domain still? Yeah. I think there is. We haven't done any world quests really, only a handful. Yeah. How am I? Wait. Do I have to get it from... Oh no, there's one here. Thank God. Okay. How? This is not gonna be good enough, but I was just... Okay, I need one back. Good. Uh-oh. Knock knock. Report back to Xavier. When are you gonna be all good to go? I wanna go back to my Archon quest. You're back! My, that was loud. My eardrums are still ringing. After hearing the cannons, the Fatui will most certainly suspect that the Shogunate has become aware of their activities. Still, something seems off here. Why hasn't Tatarigami energy begun to leak out after the containment dome was destroyed? Could it be that some of the Mikage furnace's systems are still operational and have already purified some of the energy? Or perhaps the Fatui are collecting that energy. Whatever the case may be, please take this opportunity to go and find out. What? Watch out! It's the Fatui! Oh, for fuck's sake.
You'll get frostbite.
Oh, I won't.
Shine down! Torn to oblivion!
Killjoy! Let me just be flash shield. This is order. Stabilize. Not too far.
Jumpy Dumpty Toe!
Illusion shattered! Now you shall perish! Transcendal.
Rise! Order guide you! This was well done!
Ugh, just...
Gotta hurry up!
Teamwork is dreamwork! There is no escape!
This was well done!
I don't like this guy.
Solidify!
Yeah, horizontal pillar! Just die, please. Just die. Die, please. Oh. You said our conquest port. No, look. This is also considered an Archon quest. So I wasn't wrong when I said Archon quests. We're doing Interlude Chapter, which is also an Archon quest. It's just that it's an Interlude Chapter. Hurry the fuck up! Goodness me, they don't beat around the bush, do they? That is how the Fatui roll. Their lack of care for the delicacies of law are really, well, the further they are from me, the better. It seems like their target is Tatarigami energy, which is within the Mikage furnace. Go check up on the status of the storage device inside the Mikage furnace while the Fatui are distracted by all this ruckus we're making. If you encounter any Fatui, why, take them out. I have every confidence in your abilities. I just, like, dude, I just really... Fuck. Oh no. Oh no, it's up there. I made a mistake. No. This is gonna be a shocking experience. I don't like it. Also, I don't want the baby to get hurt. So, Zhongli, go ahead, my guy. Go ahead. I'm just gonna climb up so maybe I can fly in there. Nope, nope, nope. Not happening. No, no. I am tired of all this bullshit. I just want to go back to Sumeru. Okay? Just... Or, well... I don't mind being in Inazuma if it's for the interlude chapter, you know. Come on. Come on, Zhongli, don't fall. Oh, look at that! Anyway. Uh-oh. Oh no, I don't like this. I was just trying to get a better view. No, leave me alone. Oh, this is not gonna be a good day. This is not gonna be a good day. No, no. Haha, let's fly in the air. Okay. There's one here. Yep, I know. I know. Investigate? Investigate. No. What do I do? Do I go in? Yes, I do. No, it's higher. No, you made a mistake. Dana, what are you doing, Dana? Dana! No! Hi, Matsu! Where do I have to go? Oh, you're gonna die. Let's feed you. Dana is worried. Dana doesn't like this. Doesn't like where this is going one bit. You know what? I'm really sorry, Bennett, but you know. How? Okay.
Adventure time.
Yep, adventure time for sure. Is this gonna protect me? I don't think so, but... Hi, Matsu, by the way. Thank you for subscribing. I'm sorry. I'm, like, really worried. This is... Oh, I'm so sorry, Bennett. this should be the Mikage furnace. Oh, yay. I don't care about Xavier. Can I stop it? Take a picture? How? How do you want me to take a picture? How does it work? How do you take a picture? See? No. I'm Matsu. I'm just... oh.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Take a picture. Yep. Let's save it. Now let's get out of here before you die, Bennett. Did a good job. You're in Inazuma. I hate that place. Memories from... I am just here. For fuck's sake.
Gather.
I'm here because I was doing the Interlude
Shine down.
Chapter, and then it so happens that I accidentally accepted a world quest that I have not done yet, and the character... How dare you! And the character that I need is blocked behind this quest. We were having such a good time. And now I'm here, and this stupid guy... Did you find the device? Yes, and I took a picture of it. Here. Let me take a look. Good. It hasn't suffered too much damage. If all the other emergency systems are working normally, most of the energy circuits inside the device should have been cut off already. That I would consider great fortune, even amidst our many miseries. I have a few more preparations to make, and I also need to give the problems we face here at the Mikage furnace some thought. Come find me after a while. We still have a lot of work to do here, please. Please. Oh! Oh, that is good. Where are you? We're back on track. Yo, Xavier! Hello!
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something or someone?
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Xavier, what are you doing here?
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Do you know much about Tatarasuna?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Go on, I'm listening.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation, goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Mechanic, huh? Looks like the doctor still sabotaged the furnace, leading to all the ensuing chaos.
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
I am.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Pretty much. So can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of a kabuki mono connected to Tatarasuna?
A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
So there's no more kabuki mono. Did the Balladeer really manage to erase himself from history completely? If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was, but so far it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself. Thank you, Xavier.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Bye.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
Time to go back and see Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Oh. Alright, thank you, Paimon.
Hey, don't mention it. Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Yes, let's head off. Oh well. At least we did that now. Finally back to Sumeru. Finally! Spinal Crocodile. I've never heard of that one. Cute.
La la la.
La la la.
Da da da.
Okay.
Woo.
Oh. Oh.
Hey, it's them.
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
I wonder... Are you still talking about the essay?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
Perfect. These two have researched Tatarasuna's past. Let's hear what they have to say.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
The article that you let me read last time was great. Can I read it again?
Oh, of course.
It's funny how close you are to the Statue of the Seven, but successfully ignoring it. The text belongs to a series of work... Hello? Who did this? Thank you, kind stranger! Well, we know who the kind stranger is. Thank you, Matsu. How are you? Just scroll to parts that is highlighted. Ah, there are things that are highlighted. Okay, good. A great many of these rumors revolved around the yokai, who are so very characteristic of Inazuma's folk histories. A very small portion, however, mentioned the word outsider. It should be known that the appearance of such a character who is suspected to be based on a real person is a very curious case. This fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further, and eventually the following pieces of information came to light. A foreign mechanic once visited Tatarasuna. Reportedly, the reason for his immigration was to exchange knowledge and forge ties with the locals. However, the mechanic seemed to behave suspiciously, often wandering around essential or restricted areas, and if someone tried to turn him away, they would only earn incomprehensible mumbles from his lips. The mechanic often stared into the furnace, seemingly to check on its condition. Unsettlingly, he also spent a substantial amount of time watching the local residents. Judging from the era, it was not uncommon to see cross-cultural exchanges of technical knowledge in places such as Tatarasuna. After traveling across the tides, foreign experts being welcome in the region was likely not unreasonable either. Yet calamity came not long after this exchange of knowledge, which hints at high potential for causation between these events. However, some current residents believe that these assumptions were merely the results of their forebears' overactive imaginations attempting to theorize how things actually unfolded. The mechanic. Long have I delved through many texts and documents, but I was ultimately unable to decipher even a specter of a clue as to this background. Still, mentions of the mechanic grew scarcer in the aftermath of the Tatarasuna incident. I speculate that, instead of the mechanic possibly being a figure woven from overripe imaginations, he actually did exist and perhaps even had a hand in the events that took place in Tatarasuna. Ooh. Fine, just working your Genshin guides for YouTube. Nice. That's so nice. Genshin guides. I need I never watch Genshin guides though. I do read them a little bit.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
No, I'm good. Fine. Hi, Shivan. How was making the tacos? Miyazaki hid his grin upon hearing this. Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm, but just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps steady and confident. The head that appeared by the door was that of one from abroad. The newcomer placed some lunch boxes to one side, nodded, and made to leave. Katsuragi called out after him, "Sir, what about your meal? Are you not hungry?" The man smiled upon hearing Katsuragi's words. "I already ate. I hope that you, my lords, may also find time to sate your hunger soon." "You are our guest, sir. To see you help in these trifling matters fills me with embarrassment," Niwa said with sincerity. The man smiled as if it was no matter. Then, with a nod, he departed. Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined... Wait. The strange foreign mechanic. Haha. Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined in its bereftness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the mechanic laughed, slowly approaching the grand wreck. Not but half an arm was left of the one who had cried out for help, and with a plop it landed at the mechanic's feet, who crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite. Yet he did not, for the dark cloud swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third and a fourth. Each who left to seek salvation did so under foul skies and bleak fortunes. Reason dictated that they should not have risked anyone else, but the situation in Tatarasuna was severe. They needed to gain aid from Inazuma, even should it cost them more lives. Damn. He's gone. The content has changed, another effect of tampering with the information in Irmansal. The Balladeer said he'd erased 2 of his names. If he really succeeded, it must have taken all of his might, but still...
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece.
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
Sure.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
You tell the 2 riders what you learned about the Raiden Gokaden and that thing.
So many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
Sorry.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
We've got some things to take care of. Bye for now.
So sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome. See ya.
Bye.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Will do.
Okay. Talk to Nahida. Let's go.
Nahida, we're here.
Hello.
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then she decided she wanted to go to Inazuma.
I was investigating the situation with the Balladeer.
The Balladeer? This sounds like some kind of code name.
Oh no.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Even Nahida doesn't remember. Just like last time, any changes to Irminsul affect her as well. The Balladeer acted quickly. He finished erasing himself before Nahida could stop him. I'm the only one who still remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I am the record keeper.
Traveler?
Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. With a heavy heart, you piece back together the story that was broken and scattered across time. There once was one named the Balladeer, created by the Electro Archon. He was a puppet who lived among men. After a series of events in Tatarasuna, the Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust for humans and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years as he grew in strength, then returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with a gnosis and ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind his betrayal. Knowing now that his entire life was built on lies, he did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
But how was he even able to do that?
As the Traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because... well, because he literally changed the world?
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The Traveler comes from a world beyond Tevat. That's why there's no information about her in Irminsul. And it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect her. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
You can say that again.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I'm really not sure. We were enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all this, so I can't say why he did something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything, or save someone, or did he want to completely undo his existence? Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. I still remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically, and my hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata erase her own existence, but I can't tell Nahida that. To put it another way, I know why the Balladeer was so sure it could work, but I can't tell them that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
I just feel empty. He chose such a radical option, and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yes.
Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. The story makes sense, every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends.
Hi, Bofu. It's good to see you.
It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Poor Balladeer. Yeah, he changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayals in his life? Or did he wish he'd never existed at all?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something.
Okay.
Found it. This should be the one.
Oh? What is it?
It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything she has told us.
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner.
Okay.
You should take a look.
Surprisingly, the information presented to you in a way that resembles a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
This matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself.
Oh.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the Balladeer?
When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Uh-huh.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yes. Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabukimono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact.
Uh-huh.
Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul.
I guess she sort of knew.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
She is the god of wisdom, after all.
And sending the Traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew she'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one she told us.
Uh-huh.
The now erased life of the Balladeer. There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own.
Aww.
Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us.
Hi, Suffix. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Welcome. Hope you had a great week. Also, the doctor. Scaramouche. Is he a kitten? That makes so much sense. One of those angry black cats.
Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice.
Scaramouche. Yes, it is. What's going on here? We are playing Chapter 3 Interlude Chapter in Sumeru right now. Had to make a bit of a detour, but we're finally back.
A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it.
Oh.
The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin."
Poor Scaramouche. Oh no, look at him. Oh.
The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good.
Oh my god, the poor cat.
Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon.
Wait, who's the bird?
How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content.
Right, the little kid that died.
I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
Damn.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened.
Are we gonna put it back?
To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet.
No.
This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use.
Poor Balladeer.
I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail, that Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
I've never had this feeling before. It feels like life is as insignificant as a feather.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions.
As a feather,
we see,
yeah.
And we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahida's right. Cheer up! How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take her out for a walk to clear her head?
You got it! Come on, Traveler! You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk.
Taking a walk does help, though.
Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar. That'll be sure to lift our spirits.
Dana, do you feel
really
insignificant?
I'm the only one who remembers all that. But Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
Sometimes.
There's a few things I'd like to look into. You should go take a walk and try to unwind.
Okay, time to wrap up the stream. Nahida said I should go take a walk and try to unwind. No. No. Joke. Let's keep going. Let's go to the Grand Bazaar. Hell no. I wouldn't dare. Sumeru City is so pretty. Where is it? Ah, it's here. Nice.
What should we eat first?
I have a nagging feeling there's something I'm missing, something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
There she is! My favorite Genshin character. Sorry, it's just give me a minute. I'm still processing.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Oh, I want something to eat too. Come on, brain, let's dig this out. It's gotta be in there somewhere. It was something about Irminsul and deleting oneself. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, Forbidden Knowledge, Nahida.
Have you figured it all out?
Yes, that was it. Lord Rukkhadevata, she said that no one can erase themselves from existence, not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation in Lesser Lord Kusanali to do the deletion for her? There would be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
No, I can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But this is a crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence, in which case the question is, What happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
He reinvented himself? His whole outfit changed. There he is!
Hey! Hey, wait!
Hmm? You mean me?
No, not you. That kid! Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
I got my eye on you.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the Balladeer.
He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsettias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Uh-oh.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
What happened to you?
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
No, he is the Wanderer. Also, those blueberries that look massive that he's selling.
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsettias, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
Let's follow him.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
I'm so bad at these. Where did he go? Oh. Wait. How do I... Okay, no, I was right. Every food into vat looks massive. It does. I wonder how expensive it is, too. Oops. It's not a lot of following. More... Oh. Oops. Oh yeah, don't let him see you. Great.
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the Balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsettias? Isn't that a bit too cruel?
Shush.
Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
If I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, I would never believe it.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
You're right, we were following you.
Have we met before?
Does he, like, really not remember?
No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I do know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Bad at sneaking, I know.
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Oh.
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
There's somewhere I want to take you.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
All right.
And let's return to the city.
He's so nice. We're not used to him being kind. Wait, how? Yeah. Oh. I took a detour apparently. Okay.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Hi, Jan.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Friends.
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I'm good. How are you?
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry?
You don't know how you feel. Well, you said stressed and scared. I'm sorry you're feeling stressed and scared, Jan. I hope it gets better soon. Or you'll feel better soon. Or that the thing that causes you stress is over soon. He doesn't know.
But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't...
Oh.
No, you're right.
You have a nose operation, you have to be alone in the hospital. You'll be fine. Yeah. What is it like? You'll be fine. I promise. I also had to have surgery and needed to be alone for a lot. Like, I even had to stay in the hospital like an extra night because I wasn't responding well to the medication. That's like 9 years ago or something almost. You'll be fine. For sure. But I know that it's like, if you've never had surgery and you've never been in the hospital, it's very scary. It can be a bit scary, but you'll be okay. You will. But I'm like 16 years old. You'll still be okay. For sure. But I understand that that it's really scary. And especially if you're younger. I know. But like, making yourself keep telling yourself that you're scared, it's not gonna help. You have to truly tell yourself that it's gonna be okay. And you can be scared, because I was scared when I had, like, it was to remove my tonsils. I was really scared too. But in the end, it was all okay. Do you have like parents that are like coming with you? Like with me, like my mom dropped me off at the hospital and she stayed And she stayed at the hospital. So like when I woke up, and I was brought back to the room, she was there. And then she came back like the day after as well for a visit. And then to come pick me up too. I don't know. They will. They probably will. And if they don't, you'll still be okay. I'd say, because I don't know how long you have to stay in the hospital. Yeah. I don't know. But you'll be fine. Surgeons and stuff are like, it's very good. Don't put a label on yourself that you're scared. What exactly are you scared of? Being alone there or anything else? I had spine operation when I was 16. It's boring staying in the hospital and the food sucks. True, and like with me, I had my tonsils removed, so I couldn't even eat properly. But yeah, like it is boring. I was just gonna say, like, depending on how long you have to stay, take stuff with you to keep you busy, like your phone. If you like to read like a book or an e-reader, if you have a handheld gaming thing, like a Switch or like one of those, like a Steam Deck or whatever, bring that. But it'll be fine. Like, yeah. It also helps to like tell yourself that it's gonna be fine. Because you won't be alone there. There's always people you can ask there. That's true. There's a lot you can do these days to keep you busy. That's true. And also, like, indeed, there's always somebody there. And depending on, like, when I had to go get my surgery done, there were no more spaces in, like, double rooms or, like, multiple rooms. So I had to go be alone in my room, which I didn't mind so much. Because I had trouble sleeping, so I could just play the TV the whole night to keep me company. But yeah, I had my friend visit me. They also came with me when I had the surgery. They stayed with my mom. And they lived near the hospital, so that was also nice. So they stayed in the evening, and then they left. And then they came back the next morning real quick to say hi. And yeah, my mom came every day too. But you'll be fine. I'm not saying that to like be like, it's whatever, because I completely understand. Especially when you're younger, it's really scary. Because I said, I was scared when I had to have surgery, and I wasn't 16, I was a little bit older, but like I don't think it matters if you've never had to experience that, like go to the hospital and have surgery. It's scary no matter how old you are. But you'll be fine. Yeah. Just like tell yourself that you're going to be fine. You are going to be fine. The surgery will help you. And just take things with you to keep you busy, especially if you have to stay for a couple of nights. Even if it's just for one night, you know. But you'll be fine for sure. You can play Genshin on your phone, maybe, even. Wanderer has been staring at me for 5 minutes. But also, I keep forgetting how to say your name, but Lagrange Way. Spine surgery? Holy shit. I just had to remove my tonsils. But you said 9 years ago. So 12, you were 12, no? Oh, yes, I was 12, Bufo. I was 12. I wish I was 21. Oh. Okay, Wanderer, stop looking at me so innocently.
Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
I'm still not 100% sure what's going on with him. What if I just don't go? Can't do that, Jen. Can't do that. You have to go. I don't know what the surgery is for specifically, but yeah. Also, it really is like that. I know that, like, that that doesn't sound nice, what I'm gonna say, and that you go like, "Ugh, you don't understand." But by saying things like that, you're making it way worse for yourself. You're making it way worse for yourself. By like going like, I don't want to go, I'm not going, it's terrible, it's not gonna, yeah. By focusing on that and like not like telling yourself the opposite, you're making it worse. Live like 16 years, fine with it. Well, not fine enough if you have to get surgery, I'm assuming. Does it have to do with like sleep apnea or something?
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Hashtag Forever 21. Yeah.
Thank you.
Like, I'm wondering if this is all like a front. Yeah, deviated septum like that, like, you know.
All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
Okay. I guess we're bringing him to Nahida? Yep. I think I'm not... This is a region in my back that can't feel anything because they have to cut in from there. But when you're young, you usually recover better. That's important. Hopefully you recover just as well. That is true. The younger you are, the better you recover. Like, this is not as bad, probably. But I had to get my tonsils removed. And because I,
Do you want to come fish blasting with me?
And because I was older already, usually, like, children get this surgery. And they bounce back really quickly. But because I was a grown-up already, it was hurting way more than when with a child. I was terrible. It was terrible. It was terrible because I got a very bad reaction at some of the painkillers. So they couldn't give me the painkillers that would help me during the night. And you can only take like four paracetamol per day. So I was in extreme pain at night because the medication that they would prescribe for me during the night I couldn't take. So at the start it hurt a lot when I was at home, but in the end I got better. It takes a while. That's true. It's terrible in a sense, like it's not fun. And it takes a little bit, but I'm like, I was older than you are. But in the end it'll be okay. You'll think back, it's like, I had that worked on when I was 14, definitely worth it. Yeah, I think, I'm not sure. I had like someone that lived in the same building with me here. I think they also had a surgery for that. And like, of course it's not fun and all that, but they were fine in the end too. But surgery is scary. I understand having to be being put under and all that stuff. But medicine has evolved so much. And you're in the hospital, you're at the best place, like, if in the small chance that something would go slightly not great, you're at the best place. You're surrounded by doctors and nurses and people that know what to do. So even in that regard, you're good. Chances of that happening are extremely small anyway. Yeah. And as Bigger Nerd said, totally worth it. I don't have a deviated septum, so I don't know. You'll be perfectly fine. For sure. Let me grab my achievements so that I can get more Primo Gems, because I am in scarcity. Okay, let's go to Nahida.
But it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good.
Nahida, we brought our friend. Oh, damn, she's looking at something.
Nahida! Nahida!
What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
She's on her PC. Yeah, she is. It's like we pulled this random guy like from the street. Like, we found a friend. The cat distribution system worked on us. We have a cat now. I do think I like the blue outfit more on him. He looks a lot softer. I liked the purple too, but he looked very much like a villain, and here he's more like a nice guy. Right, yes, it's the cat distributions. Scarammeow. Hello, we're friends now. Hello, I like you. You and me, let's go meet the... Let's go meet I know the Dendro Archon. Let's go meet them. You tell Lesser Lord Kusanali what happened in the Grand Bazaar. Grand Bazaar.
You say that you are trekking across Teyvat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots.
Dana, that isn't the color. That's just how he acts. I know, but like it adds to it, you know? It adds to the whole thing. Did he get rid of his like under eye makeup? Damn.
But these two claim that they know
it's still
me,
there.
and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
Check what I sent on Discord. Okay, wait. I'll quickly check. Yep, that is me. That is me. I will add a laughing and a crying emoji. That is so me. Oh, wanted 1 Goro, got 9 Dory in a row. I didn't get 9, but I did get 6. Anyway, the cat.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain.
We're gonna try anyway.
I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation?
A dick. You were a dick. Like, really. That's what they think, but they're like, we can't tell him that. You!
Oh, okay. I see.
Sorry.
You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
You were a fat wee. We're just trying to think where to start.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear.
Yeah, don't ruin him.
But I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is he wearing like this weird, like skin tight, like arms cut off, like high neck bodysuit thing? What is it with these guys in like way too tight shirts in Sumeru?
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike.
You don't have to say it that, like...
You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart.
Uh-oh.
Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
Nahida tells the Wanderer about his past.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
He's half god, I guess, or a gymnast. I don't know what he is. Like...
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
He has details with his skill for which he needs a sheer outfit. Huh?
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
We were each other's enemy. Wow, Paimon being the nice one.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
Because we're nice people.
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street! He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
Why are you so upset? You don't remember anything either.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
She's getting so pissed off, and it's like, at 5 minutes ago, she was like, are you sure we know this guy? Who are you even talking about? I don't know.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Oh god, to make you even more emo?
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
Is he gonna be an asshole again?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Damn, he still is an emo boy. Okay.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Poor guy.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Okay.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Ultimately, it's a design choice for fan service, I guess, but the boy glows. I want to see that.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
We're going places. Wait, do we have to do this?
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
Nah, we're good.
It's time to get ready.
I'm ready. Okay. The memories of a certain puppet. He can be the Balladeer, harbinger of the Fatui, and he can also be the Kabukimono, who was once sighted in Tatarasuna. Let's go, I guess.
This looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
Stop it.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
And now we're just finishing the job.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
Basically the VR now. Very good VR.
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Huh? What are we doing back here?
I hear voices. I don't hear anything.
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Yeah, I assumed that's the bird.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
Oh no.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the Balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, The Balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The Balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too. The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
Poor guy. Glee's just running under them. That's hilarious.
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
The long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
Solidify! I will have order.
Everybody stand back!
Let's end this quickly!
Sparks and flash!
Gather!
Shine down! Inazuma shines eternal!
Time to fulfill my duty! Isn't time for practice! You can't run! Stabilize! Well, this is order! Is that all you got?
Boing, boing, boing!
No slacking
La la la!
There is no escape!
My work! Can't run! I miscalculated.
Didn't I have... Oh, here. That way. Uh-oh. Isn't this where we fought?
This place is dark.
Paimon knows this place. It's the delusion factory in Inazuma.
Yep.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the Balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
I remember this. It was an unsettling place.
Hey, look over there.
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Like, look, he looks a lot more like a villain with these clothes.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the Abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
But did she listen? No, she did not.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
We know how that worked out for Senora. Yep. Also, he doesn't seem to like Child as much.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely.
Damn, she's really poking at all the right things.
Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now.
As if that was his fault.
Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Aww. Yep, see you at the victory feast.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
Uh-oh.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results in your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
This body belongs to us.
Damn it.
Stabilize.
The merrier. But teamwork is dreamwork. Illusion shattered.
No escape.
Boing, boing, boom. Over here. Let me amuse myself a little.
Gather. I will have order.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
Can't run from death.
But I can. Uh-oh.
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru. Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information.
Man, this guy is...
Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the Abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
Searing Rage, thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome to the stream. Oh, is this a story quest? Well, he doesn't have a story quest, but like it's the interlude chapter. But yeah, it kind of basically is. Yeah, like Hira says, it's basically his story quest.
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He's the doctor. He's behind all of this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
Okay, continue exploring.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear.
Such deep questions this late evening. Hi, Shauron. I know, this whole quest has been quite deep, honestly.
No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Are you saying...
Can you return my memories to me?
Uh-oh.
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
No!
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences.
I'm good. I've been good. How have you been? I've been busy with a lot of things, but I'm glad I'm playing some Genshin and I'm streaming a bit.
As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you.
Aw, he's gonna be an asshole again.
Are you sure you want to do this?
I like this one.
I've lived with a void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Is this the true meaning of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's words? A person can't erase themselves, and even though the original Balladeer is gone, this person will live on in his place. Are a person's sins an inescapable part of their destiny too?
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul-searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Become an emo boy again. You're doing well. That's good to hear. I'm really glad to hear that, Sharon.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours.
Okay.
You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Is he alright?
Hey, now, no! No, no. Are you done yet?
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
Balladeer?
Die.
Yay, our emo edgelord boy's back.
This is trying.
Hey, no! No.
Have you got all your memories back now?
I don't even know how this works. I don't have a activate skill and then I'm focusing. Hero's like, okay. He flies though.
The wind rises. At my command, you shall fall. Behold, feeble human.
Oops. I'm just feeding him because I don't trust myself.
The wind rises. Insignificant past. Follow me, unsightly insects.
Oh, that's not good.
Behold. My endless cycle begins.
No. No, no. Don't die. No, no. You're not full at all. You're not full.
Squall and fury. Feeble human.
Insignificant past.
Okay.
imbecile! Get out of my sight.
Yeah, he totally back.
It disappeared. Did we win?
Yup.
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
Okay, great.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self.
How would you know, Paimon? How would you even know?
Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Now you've recovered your memories, the past will catch up with you.
You sound like you're concerned about me.
I was gonna say, this circle looks perfect for a vision. Just the perfect, and there you go.
But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
True. Also, how come he all of a sudden got a vision?
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Yup. A little detail that the vision is over the left side of his chest. Oh. Oh. Is there a chest somewhere? No, I don't see one. Let's go. If there was, too bad.
Welcome back, traveler. Paimon, Balladeer.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
Me too. Oh.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
You won't go by the Balladeer anymore?
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the sixth is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
True.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Nahida doesn't see you in that way.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that.
Or, like, he doesn't sound very impressed.
Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way.
Oh, Nahida got a kitten.
Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Thank you. Let's hope you can find some answers.
I will try.
Traveler.
Yes.
After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know what you changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
I didn't do all of this for a reward. Please don't make it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
Meowderer. Scare meow. Aunt Nahida in action.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books. Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
I hope you can give Nahida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
Poggers! We have a new friend.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too!
Why?
She does that with her friends.
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
You do it to people you like, Paimon.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
Me? Huh? You want us to decide?
No! Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Have you got anything?
No. Rules and disclaimers for name modification. You can obtain the item An Appellative Stroke from the Archon Quest Interlude in version of Genesis, which will allow you to change Eon's Adrift Wanderer Animo's name. Please take note that some names cannot be utilized in this change. Once you have renamed this character, some interfaces in the game going forward will display the name that you have chosen. There is a limit on the number of times you can rename this character, so do so with care. Okay. Scaramouche. Is that how I write it?
Have no need for these names anymore.
Guess not. Let me give it a more...
Okay.
Okay. What else does it say in the wiki? Kuni Kuzushi. Let's do that. I don't know how to spell that. Let me just open it in my second window so that I don't misspell it.
Have you got any?
Yep.
Have no need for these names anymore.
You should come up with something new.
Okay. Have you got anything?
Can't he just be Wanderer? I don't want to name him. I don't want to name him. Can it just be like he needs a new identity? He won't accept any of his old names. I think he can. He can? Okay. I'd rather have him be I don't want him... Can I call him Ayato? Sino. Can I call him Child? What if I do Child? Does he do something? Tell me that if I click confirm after Child, it's not gonna be like, oh, okay. Call Steve. No, not Steve. He doesn't like Child. Can I call him Child? My friend has it, Steve. We're not calling him Steve. We're calling him Wanderer. Like, Kevin. We're calling him Kevin. Can I do that? Do I have like a... Is there like a double confirmation? Because I don't want to actually call him Child. You can only change it once ever after this. Kevin is what I suggested for my friend before she named him Steve. Like, I love Kevin. Honestly, if I wouldn't give too much of a shit, I would call him Kevin. But I don't like that. I'm like too... Like... I'm just gonna call him Wanderer. But I want to know if he has a reaction if I go with Child. No, I'm not gonna call him Kevin. But I want to hear him say that he doesn't want that name.
You can't be serious.
Why not? It's a cool name. Okay.
Okay.
Nah, I'm just gonna call him...
Have you got anything?
Yes, Kevin. No, like, I feel bad. Honestly, if I call him Kevin, I'm gonna feel bad. If I ever end up with an alt account, I'll call him Kevin. But not on my Kevin supremacy. I hate you all. I don't want to call him Kevin. What is wrong with Kevin? Because I don't want him to be called Kevin. I kind of want to do it though, but then deep down, I don't want that. Deep down, I don't. He'll be Kevin in our hearts. Eric? No. Just keep him as Wanderer then. I am going to give him as Wanderer. He'll be Kevin in our hearts. No, Kevin is better. No, I don't want... No. I shouldn't have said anything. Kevin. Oh, Kevin. This will be longer than the Act 6. No, I was like, I'm gonna call him Wanderer. But now everybody's like, no, call him Kevin. What is he called in your game? Hira. Ember. Bob? No. I just went with Wanderer. See? He's really called Bob? Yes? I didn't want to change the name. I don't want to change it too. Like, if I had more of a, like, I don't give a shit, I would call him Kevin. But I care a little bit too much. You don't look like a Kevin. I can't believe you named him Bob. I'd feel too bad. I'd honestly really feel too bad if I call him Kevin. The amount of screenshots I've taken, then not sent because I realized the screen has his name on display. Really? Kevin. He would have a different outfit too. Though I knew about the different outfit because he was on the banner. Fine. Kevin. Will they still address him as Wanderer? Right? Will he still call, like... Really? Bear, are you not happy with Kevin? Or what is going on? Are you upset that I'm calling him Kevin? Or that I'm still like, I don't know. Hat guy. Emo kid. No, I mean, that's how they address him. More like just go with what you want. They just go like, oh, hat guy. Should have kept Wanderer. More like I just go with what you want. I don't know what I want. Okay, like my intention was Wanderer though. I don't know, honestly. I think I'll just keep Wanderer because that's what his name is, like, everywhere. But he'll be Kevin.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not. But yes. I don't know how many times I will look at the name, but wouldn't that then be funny if he shows up and all of a sudden I'm like, oh fuck, I forgot I named him Kevin. Nah, it's fine. It's okay. On his birthday, I get a mail from Kevin. Like, Kevin. I was like, who the fuck is Kevin? I'm sorry, I'm so indecisive. I'm just gonna go with Wanderer.
Oh, alright. If you say so.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
Kevin!
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Still thinking. Stop rushing me!
That's how I feel.
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
Damn, okay.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
I'm not gonna say anything.
What's that look for? Don't make that face. I know what I'm doing. That day will come. Alright. We're done here. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone.
I still can hear him walking. He's not gone yet.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Poor guy.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over now.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Me too.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
Fontaine. The clock never stops.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime.
Damn dramatic.
Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
Oh well. Wait. Return to the resting place. Okay. Where is that? Whee!
It's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Rest up, Paimon. I'll buy some delicious treats as a reward.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase.
What about it?
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
That night we stayed here, Paimon bumped into the table after being startled by something to do with the Balladeer and broke the vase. But the Balladeer erased his existence. He changed the world. So why is this vase still broken?
You sound lost and confused.
Who's that?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Okay.
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say? When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate. Like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
Huh?
The voice has disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
Believe my eyes? Does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that face is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
Bye, Paimon. I wonder what else awaits me in the future. Damn. It is only 3 pieces, that's true. Let me get my achievements. I need all of them. Let's continue. Fontaine is within reach. No, we are not gonna continue. I streamed for 5 hours. I am tired. We will do... Wait, which one is this? All right. We'll go to Port Ormos soon. Oh, okay, everyone. Damn, that was a very good quest. Unfortunately, I got... Dana is exhausted from that big decision she had to make. Yeah, and from, like, running around, fixing... What is it? This, like... forge thing. Oh, that starts at Port Ormos now. I remember how it starts. Cool. Yeah, we'll be doing that on Sunday. Maybe I should have called him Kevin. Oh well. Too late now. I'm at 71k. I wonder how high I will be. 53 maybe? No, less. 52. 51. 51 or 50, no, 52. Because 51 is the next one. Or 53. Yeah, around, yeah, somewhere around that. 53. Who would have thought? Almost 53. Yeah. It's not gonna be as extreme as when we were at Adventuring 40 and we went to 50 in one go. Yeah. That was a very good quest. I like that one a lot.